Hello everyone, welcome to the stream, and welcome to the next game clearing game, which, if you weren't here for Monday's stream, where we finished off um, the Messenger Picnic Panic, I said that our next game was going to be uh, Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc, the first game in the Danganronpa game series. Now, when we last played this two Saturdays ago, we were at the start of chapter 2. The reason why we were at the start of chapter 2 instead of just an entirely brand new game is because I started it last year on stream. In fact, I think it was almost exactly a year ago, maybe a month or two earlier. Well, a month or two late. Either way, tonight we are continuing. We started chapter 2, we got through a little bit of chapter 2, now we're going back into chapter 2, and we're going to play through chapter 2. My plan for the Danganronpa games is I'm going to be playing through. Now this won't exactly stay like this because the chapters do get longer as the game goes on. The plan is to do one chapter a stream. Eventually, it might get to the point where I do daily life in one stream and then deadly life in the following stream. So Monday would be daily life and then deadly life in Wednesday. Tonight, don't know if that will happen, but we'll find out. One thing that's going to be a pain is adjusting audio levels. So I'm going to adjust that real quick. And why it's going to be a pain is because I have to do Control-Alt-Delete to get my mouse out of the game. Alright, so what does Toko want? Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know that I'm annoying. I came here to knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Where are we going? And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. He actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. And surprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. I don't want to.
What the heck?
What What are you doing over there? I told you go and talk to him.
What the heck?
Come on, just talk to him. No.
What the?
Let's do everything we can except talk to Byakuya. Oh, no, I didn't. I don't want to do that. Well, I guess we have to talk to Byakuya now. Oh, hey, we got book. We got a coin after I foolishly spent all my mono coins last time. Alright. He seems to be really focused on that book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back there? I hate even having to look at you. So you noticed me, huh? Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? Oh god. I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Go now, before your stench latches onto the entire room. Oh, okay. Well, that went splendidly, I do say so myself. He really dug into us there. He's in a bad mood. He seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. Oh dear. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be a good together? Well, now I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. I don't know about that part. Oh, okay. There might be a day when you understand. Maybe. Someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love. Ah! Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Well, who do we get to talk to? Who is out there? Let's see. Do I want to talk to Taka or Mondo? Let's talk to Taka. Or not. What about Mondo? Nope. There's Celeste. Or someone, anyone. Anyone to talk to. Chihiro? Nope. Chihiro's not in her room. Nope. Aoi? Nope. Sakura? Nope. No one's home. Leon? Oh wait, no, Leon's dead. Never mind. Yasuhiro? Nope. Ifumi? Nope. No one home. Hell, oh hey, there's someone.
I feel as if...
Oh, Mr. Naegi, I'm glad you came. Should I hang out with Hifumi for a while? Sure.
I know I look like I'm all about the cutting edge, but I have a profound love for retro games too. Let's begin my 4-part history of electronic games. Part 1, Ancient Babylonia.
I don't think they had games. I listened to Ifumi's half-obsessed ranting for longer than I would have liked. Ifumi and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give him a present? I don't think I have any, but sure.
Oh ho, thank you for this most wonderful item.
Does that mean he liked it?
I see quality in you, Mr. Naegi. True quality. And that's why I've decided to present to you my lecture on the nature of fan fiction.
Oh god.
If we were going to be friends, you must be fully informed.
I will permit something. I clicked too soon.
I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. See? There it is! To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all the word is worth?
Huh? Did I say something wrong?
But that's okay, because I take the word geek as a compliment. For you, see, there is nobody on earth so full of knowledge as a geek.
Yes, indeed.
In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek. A good movie director is a movie geek, you see. And those experts, those geeks who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky,
That's it. I'm sure of it.
You're recognizing us as true experts.
Okay, so what exactly is fanfic then?
Here we
Oh,
go.
come on, you should know that.
Oof! Super direct question for the win! Basically, we all have different kinds of stories and events, right? There are these are where groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything.
And the stuff those people make is a fanfic?
Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's any organized group that comes together to release their work.
Group that comes together to release the work? Circle? Is it a circle?
It sure is! Of course you knew that! I mean, it's only common sense. I certainly hope you didn't expect me to explain such common sense topics every time.
Well, like I said, I don't know too much about all this stuff.
Without a doubt.
This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. So as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con.
Those aren't real. They're not real. I'm sorry. They're not real. I don't think anyone that could put it on has... I don't think anyone has the money to put one of those on. And I don't think the people who would go to one have the money to go to one. I mean, I write fanfictions, and I have money to go to conventions, but I'm not going to go to a fanfic convention. I'm going to go to Power Morphicon or Sonic Con. Well, I guess that would just be like PAX or literally any gaming convention.
Right.
Obviously, he's excited, but
That's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us.
I'm kind of scared to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Hifumi's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlocked the skill Handiwork. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Oh, I'm sure I have. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Again, this is one thing I do not like about Danganronpa, and I don't remember if it carries on to Danganronpa 2. Speaking of, I technically do, this is not a blind playthrough. I'm going to ask that no one spoils anything, because anyone watching this may be blind. So no one spoil anything that hasn't already occurred. And also I know what happens in Danganronpa 2, but I've only seen that one playthrough of it, so I don't know I don't remember everything as well as I do for Danganronpa 1. Anyway, it's ding dong bing bong time.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students,
boy.
please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency!
Oh dear.
Emergency!
Uh-oh. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Now let's find out. Oh, by the way, I changed my hotkeys, so now when I hit F1, I won't stop streaming when I exit the game. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? I don't want to go, but don't have any other choice, right? I can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now. So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Anyone else? Anyone else? Hondo.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone else already gone on ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn pair. Hondo, are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that
What?
sauna. Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze
Yo.
me. So you know. There at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it
Yo.
coming. Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. That's to the court. Gym's down this way, right? Yep. Hey, it's Hifumi again. Hey, Hifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
What?
What
What is that?
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that.
Sorry, but we really should go inside.
No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. I don't feel good about it either, but I can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice. I have to go too. Alright, let's go. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this? What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain.
Um,
How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come and help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's
huh?
just... I wonder what actually
Certainly.
happened. It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
what?
The police suck!
hmm.
On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but
Then don't say it.
nope, gonna say
It's
it.
not like some occult mystery.
This about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what?
A sound that I really don't know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I really don't know. But if I had to describe
Could
it,
it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A
For
construction site.
serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything.
Then you definitely made it up. It must have been just the sound of the ocean into that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. that can kind of sound like a construction in a way. What are you talking about? Ah, beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine. Let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you
Say
call us all here?
what?
Excuse me, I'm in the middle of a conversation during all this. You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. Oh, that is definitely not how I spell it. God dang it.
Spelling. Spelling is tough. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The
I'm
next
feeling
Blacken
relaxed.
hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So, I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you going to show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet, quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How did you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then,
Scream!
all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Haha, wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate? Yup, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. What did you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh, no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over all this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then, in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. That's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant
You
idea.
hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it is just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you.
Absolutely not.
Come on, come on.
It's okay, just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey,
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
say what?
Yeah!
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I really don't want to talk about it right now.
But
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure no one's about to kill anybody over it. Hope you're right. Secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Oh, Makoto, you silly boy. You don't know what game you're in, do you? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk.
You hear me?
Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty.
well,
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more.
Hey, welcome back, sweet fighter. Oh, okay. Sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but...
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
That was an accident. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We have to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about? A way to connect to the outside world? Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. That's probably why. Not too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place.
Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about all the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heart of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with a calculated intent. To make that choice, then to put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
well, I'm not totally sure myself.
Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good, good morning.
Good morning!
Ah! Nice reaction. I'm glad he didn't see it. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here? I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. God, doing all these voices is kind of like not. Yeah, when they say your throat is an instrument, they're right. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know, and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hina, Hiro, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only one here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. Trying to multitask is something that I talked about this the other night, but the other night I wasn't having a conversation with people on the Discord, and also I also wasn't playing a visual novel. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to get out of my... What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Okay, let me finish doing things. Looks like I might finally be getting concepts for my Kamen Rider fanfic characters. For those of you who do not know, which Most of you probably won't because I'm no longer advertising it on my intermission screen. I have a Kamen Rider fan fiction called Kamen Rider Dualahan. It's also a Power Ranger uh, crossover. Um, you can read it on Wattpad and DeviantArt and fanfiction.net, whichever you prefer to read on. And now that I am done speaking with the artist, I can now concentrate on the game. Found anything?
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. They all go see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the only place viewed of all of us, so it seems like the natural place for... Yeah, probably right. Let's go. Let's go see a murder. Let's go see the dead. Let's go see who done got killed.
Yo!
Let's go see the murdered. Hey, Makoto. Honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
Serious.
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed, or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen. Fortune telling is like... It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Alright, everyone. Get your sunglasses. We gotta do the yeah. Hey, we gotta do the yeah. Is the dead in the library? No, but Byakuya is. What are you doing here? There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. Alright, fine. Hey, there's nothing worthwhile over there. I've already checked, so there can be no mistake. Sure, whatever you say, Mr. Byakuya, sir. Jackass. Whatever you say, yes, sir. They're not. I don't think it's gonna be in a classroom. That's 2A. That's a classroom. Let's try the pool. No, no one here. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Dong, bing, bong. Something tells me we discovered a body.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Oh, okay. Does this mean we get to go in the girls' room? Ooh, girls' room. Hey, I wonder what we'll find in there.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought.
I
Byakuya,
see.
judging from what he said, there could be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on! And the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh. Suspicious. Seems nobody's searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if only talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. The door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. As soon as I did. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Boy's life of despair. Deadly life. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand,
Very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? He's totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen. Boy, this is not NCIS. Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. No, not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity.
Interesting.
Almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. See what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey! I heard screaming. Did something... Chihiro! There it is. Oh yeah,
A body has been discovered.
yeah, the announcement doesn't occur until 3 people have
After a
discovered it.
certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that? Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly. The body discovery announcement that Chihiro really is
Naturally.
dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the room. Everyone made their way to the scene. Felt as if no time had passed at all. Like my sense of time had just taken wing and blown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
They couldn't keep her safe. There's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. It's a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have every memory of being alive. shut up. Alright. Let's begin, shall we? Start talking to people. Count. Oh no, we can't talk to people yet. We have to talk. We have to investigate the things. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So,
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? Excuse me. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack! Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
what is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
What?
Real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way.
Hmm.
But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
There was a little bit of freeze there, thankfully, so that I could take a drink. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. God, Sakura's voice and Mondo's voice are going to be the death of my throat. What is it now? Toko! Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? 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 Good. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh,
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not want to watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like, on purpose. Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped from where she was laying. Such a strange reaction, I was at a total loss for words. She jumped straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. No time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked. Oh, it happens, right? Was I the only one? But Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top hitting and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lie.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she does sound completely different. Oh, no, everything's fine. At least the stutter is all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. Might be best if we can take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, can you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me! Very well, you take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second, rushing to an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After all, what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. God, I wish I could keep on that pitch, that voice. If I could keep on that pitch, that would be perfect. And it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What does that? Does that make you freak out? You guys got no balls, you know that. It's just that, is there nothing? I cannot speak. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it right. I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file.
I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later.
So please do your tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
We really got to do another investigation. Well, there's a body, so I'd say yes we do. Examining the corpse of all of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. Dead body is a simple object. You're very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine. Then go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an
Piece
object?
of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect, or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because...
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. If Byakuya is right, that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something more, victims can start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey, hey.
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? New rule was added to the regulations menu.
so then.
In that case, why not limit to 1 person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation tout suite. we do not solve the mystery of who killed
Is that
Chihiro,
okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigation time! Box 15, engage! First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see what exactly is going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. You do what you gotta do. Push comes to shove. You do what you gotta do. That is totally not the beat of that song, but I don't care. Actually, I do care. And I gotta listen to that song again. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. That same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No,
Stop
I just...
talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've always chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. It looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one, and I'm going to grab a Ludens. Need me some Luden. Need a Luden to lube the throat. Totally not being suggestive with that comment. Alright. I was hoping the Powerade, like, voiced in the throat, get it all lubed up. Nice and lubed for tonight's performance. Like, it works. Kind of. But then I have to do Mondo and Sakura's voice. And it's like, nope, that's not happening. Let's talk to the people. Dude had a real complex about being weak. Chihiro talking about it, right? How I need to get stronger. I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? I already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Really thought about all that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the Truth Bullet. There's a dumbbell on the floor and there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. No shit. Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was the murder weapon?
Right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. I use this locker room all the time. Now, become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was light. That is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I think she came here on her own. By choice. Makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. I can only assume she was trying to avoid us.
Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come along. God, I really want to know how these kind of voices like Sakura's, the kind of like almost sore throat, the back like bottom part of the throat. I'm probably doing it wrong, but I really want to know how to do it right, and I want to ask people who do those kind of voices professionally how they do it and not screw up their throat. Because, like, my God, that is tough. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret? But that she would also have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Alright. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh?
What?
Already? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. You need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
you're satisfied. Let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I caught up with the wrong person this time. We didn't even look at the body. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Well, obviously we want to check the card reader out. It's meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, and quickly, sharply clapped his hands
Did you
together.
call for me?
You called. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question
You
for
need
you.
something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card
Yeah?
reader. Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, it means only girls can go into the girls' locker room, and only boys can go into the boys' locker room. Lord Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get
So
in there.
in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning... Damn it. Click too fast. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? Just add a little more excitement to things. I'm guessing he said there's nothing against stealing the damn thing. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead actually can't talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
Oh, Sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculty, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader has been added. Man, we're going all over the place. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Probably. Let's take a look around. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. The mailbox here. There is something inside. It's any handbook. Oh wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Do you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there is a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka Maizono. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your handbook is strictly prohibited. But the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. See. Yeah. Now I understand.
What?
Huh? Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. One won't turn on must be Leon's,
I see.
right? Would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment led to Leon's death. The execution the mastermind had concocted. Cruel, heartless death. Right. Surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey! Hey!
Oh God, Monokuma. Oh, your voice. Monokuma's voice. Add it to the list. Dear Lord. Oh dear. What?
That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, and a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
That's impossible!
If I said it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. If it can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be?
And the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then, that should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. Be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. What do you mean, not quite? Explain yourself! What do you mean by that, Byakuya? Be exact, not quite? Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt about it that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. You've said this before. You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it. I can show you. Well, show me!
Don't make me.
I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is that really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. We'll provide all the evidence you
It's
need.
all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro. Evidence. Is something like that really... Ah! Hey, you two! Big trouble.
I
Need
don't
your
have
help.
time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
Because, I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please. You gotta help me.
please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay,
'Cause,
Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency. What happened?
well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do,
Very
Byakuya?
strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. Suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her?
Don't
Sure.
make me repeat myself.
Didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of
yeah!
it. Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us,
Let's
Hina!
go.
Looks like she's heading to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. Right. What do you have to say about this?
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. Thanks for the kind words. Love you too. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toka in a room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but we did. It was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. Door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of
What?
me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? Been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. To drive out the killer. To drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't budge it. Oko was scared enough to even bar her door? Did she think the same thing as Byakuya? Did she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? That why Toko is so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? I know someone! Byakuya, get in there! Hey Byakuya, you think you could ask her? Come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure. Whatever. You're going to talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying.
It's
Blackula.
Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. We're worried. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Ah, got swallowed the ludens. And with that, the door slammed shut. Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on
Let's
her.
go.
Not waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked. But he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to stop in front of a certain room. A library? Come on, let's go in. The evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in
Don't
the
make
library?
me repeat myself.
I'm gonna guess there's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. I'm trying to check the thing. There are no clues there. We need to check elsewhere. Well, I'm getting mono coins, so. Is it in the back room? I remember, on the other side of this door. It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh,
Let's
here?
go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. It's a lot of books. Whoa, there are so many books and files. So much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Shelf is stuffed tight with files. Not really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file.
that's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. Won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at that now? There's no telling what crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Not making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. So, is that JFK's? Because like, we could figure that out. We could blow this case wide open. If only we read that file, we could discover the true culprit of the JFK killing. If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself. No, oh, thought it was going to him. There's a ton of thick files stuffed on the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. Anything any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. So many files stuffed on the shelf. What's in
That's
all
enough.
these things? Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. I mean, like, members of the Diet or something? No. I mean, the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. The Illuminati? Is the Illuminati in all this? Are the Scientologists correct? I doubt it. Scientologists are never correct. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. I'd read it. Can't stop, won't stop. Oh. No, 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 no. Even a surveillance camera in here.
That's right.
Okay. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Though judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. Proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh?
That's
No,
right.
that's not what I wanted to look at. That's not the one. Okay, what is it? Do I just have to look at all the bookshelves? How do I do the map? I think I've looked at everything. Hold on, we still have more to check here. What? What is there to check? See, I've checked the camera. I checked those 3 bookcases there. Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was in here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real,
Such
right?
ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. It's not just that, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but and there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak Academy truly will. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? How about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they are actually representing, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? That makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents? And more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why... My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have the time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, materials gathered here are the real thing. It's beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. What always interested me in most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. First characteristic is that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Save your surprise, the best is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack was hidden himself amongst the rest of us. That Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. No! Wrong! You have a problem? So we have to talk to him to get it. Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack case file, did you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here. but you can't take it with you. I had reached the page where the photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. Names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Matsutaro Takafumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. There's just one problem, though, with this whole real Genocide Jack thing. Those are all suspended with scissors. Chihiro is suspended with string. Now take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results? All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killing was to take place on holidays, in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness never came forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. I wonder who that could describe. Split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case
let's
file.
go.
We should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Ah, wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like
I don't
that?
have time to play with you.
Come on. Enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we would be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your
Goodbye.
own. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he had asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend. It's one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. Just check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Then let us go travel! Hey, Fumi, you found anything? Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered the evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me! Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm
But I
sure of it.
guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Sure about that? Oh yes, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really, what did she see?
Well, it
She
would
refused to
seem-
tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now?
Warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it gonna be? Let's check the boys' locker room first. That's different. Huh? It's a poster. Popular boy band called Tornado. No, it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Yeah! Because if you remember, the hot lady with the bikini was in boys' locker room. And this was probably in the girls' locker room. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet. Anything in the pool? Probably not, but... Yep. Worth a shot. Turkey turkey! Found anything out? None, probably nothing new that Sakura has to say if Mondo's still the same. It's the blood-stained poster. Blood is the most noteworthy part, but big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... It's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? If they were, why? What reason would anyone have? I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress
Indeed.
on your investigation? Generally
However-
speaking. But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
so then,
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. Be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time? I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope is used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head. I mean, someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended. Fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about it. Seeing them again after looking into the Genocide Jack case file, something's not quite right. Yeah, it's totally not Genocide Jack. Because, one, no scissors, and two, blunt object instead of stabbing. Blood stain on the carpet, it could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Oh, it's bad how I remember how exactly this case is solved. It is bad. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. It's like all the other Genocide Jack cases. Your crime scene, the word bloodlust is written on the wall in victim blood. Yeah, so when it comes to visual novels, if you plan on playing them, especially something like a mystery novel, oh, if you plan on playing it, don't watch someone else play it. And again, I was hoping to have forgotten everything, or a majority of the stuff, before I played all this. But life comes at you quick. Spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. I think the posters in the boys and girls locker room could have been switched.
I'm sorry.
Can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
However,
but there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. See, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. That reminds me, I need to get more muscle milk for when I get back from Taekwondo to drink. You have protein coffee? I need to lower volume of the music on the stream so that when I'm speaking at a normal level, it's not at my voice level. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. Stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. Still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Well, funny story about that. Alright, I think we've gotten everything out of the locker rooms. Let's go check out Toko, or the main hall, whichever is first. And also talk to Celeste. Yasuhiro.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Oh, hey. What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Mailbox here, and inside are Junko, Leon, and Sayaka's handbooks. Looks like the handbooks of any dead students are brought here to the mailbox somehow. Okay. Now we check that, because... Okay. You have nothing for me. You are useless. But Taka...
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have all confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it. Sorry, Chihiro. All because I wasn't strong enough. Beat yourself up about it, Taka. It was inevitable, but that is how the game goes. Alright, let's do this without... without wasting all of our stuff. How do we add more coins? I've forgotten in crap. I dropped my thingy. Oh, mouse wheel. Got item. Got item. Got item. That looks like a swimsuit. I'll probably be Tina. Got item. Those are scissors. I think I know who those are for. That's a rose and a thingy. How do I get out of this? R. I should probably get going. Maybe. Alright, so warehouse is where Celeste is at. And we still gotta check out Toker's room. At least Celeste's voice isn't, like, damaging. It's just a little specific. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
And you did find something.
Very well, I will tell you, if only.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
indeed.
Really?
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late? Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose.
Apparently, to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. Strange thing is, no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag that Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. To the trash room! That's the only place I can think of where that would be dumped. Also the only place people would try to dump it. This is the trash room. The dump, in other words. But with the gate in the way, I can't actually get inside. It's not related to the case. There's nobody left to do what Leon did. Fair point. Fair point. Alright, let's go check on Togo. It's Toko's room. I should probably just leave her alone for now. Okay, we can't check on her. Look for other people. What's this place? Laundry? Might be there. I'll take mono coins. Mono coins are good. Swimsuit is still hanging in dry. I don't think it has anything to do with the case. What, I don't get mono coins for that? Or mono coins for that? What? Come on, man. Come on. Come on, man. I just need me some mono coins, man. Maybe there's stuff that didn't to a locker. This one's open. Lockers. Well, it's unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Bathtub is huge. Now is not time for taking baths. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? I don't think it has anything to do with the incident. Okie dokie. Alright, so where do we go next? Can't check on Toko. It won't let us. We cleared out the locker room as far as I can tell. I don't think there's anything else in there for us. Gotta find out what happened to that duffel bag though. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out. She just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. That was her one big regret. Should have tried to spend more time with her. Think of it. Did she spend time with?
Well,
She was a little bit strange. Really hang out with the other girls much. It's like trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. Said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true, and and it wasn't just us. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. She just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Think so. Really saw her as that kind of girl. I mean... Oh, who do we have left to talk to? Probably don't go there, because that's the court. Beer room? Alright, wait, there's the library. We can go back to the library and take a look at the Genocide Jack case. Yep. Nothing in here anymore. See, anything in here could be related to the cave. Alright, back to the library, I guess. Yep, Lord's gone. To investigate the lamp. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. Lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. Last time I saw it, it was definitely on. Definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. Wonder if... I tell you what, I'm gonna blow this case wide open. One box is empty. Extension cord was in there before. No, damn it. Want to investigate that. Desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed that one that one thing from over here and put it over there. There is dark over there. What about the case? The case file. That's not it. Okay, I guess that is the thing. Oh, you. Okay, how do we open up the menu? Space, enter, tab, no. Escape, no. Not it. F1. Uh, ch 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 ch. Oh, there's a missing e-handbook. Okay, so we're looking for the duffel bag in her handbook. Wait, what? What else is there to observe? I mean, there's nothing in here to let me leave here. Alright. Probably gotta look at this one. Yeah, the one that had all the police files. Huh? It's gone. Someone take it out of the archive? The only one who would do something like that. Can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Dong, bing, bong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment
I
you've all
guess.
been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Alright, here we go. Begin the class trial or about to begin? Red door. Right through here. Alright folks, let's do this. Break out your prosecution pin. Ahem, so is everyone ready to what?
Hmm?
Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll just go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I don't want to, but he forced me. I believe you would drag a girl around.
terrible. You're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? Time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. So gentle, so calm and meek. Had any problems with her? Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. That murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here. I gave you plenty to work with, so show us how far your logic can take you. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I don't think mere shock is enough to explain it. She seems a little disturbed, if you ask me. She seems a little disturbed. I think we need to call the priest. Guess there wasn't much help at all in this one.
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Oh, you're one of those people, aren't you? Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Oh god.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. It's got her so worked up.
I don't know. I have no clue. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? Sure.
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual.
Shall we go?
It's getting right to the business, aren't you?
You ready? We doing this?
I guess we are. We have no choice, right?
It's
We have
true.
to do this. I gave a small nod in reply. One last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. Each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. I couldn't stop speculating. Steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You rip raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Chills, chills,
Everyone,
chills.
please find your assigned seats. So the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly everything, a deadly last trial. Yes, I wish to overwrite. Oh, thank God, now my voice is going to get some rest because everyone else is talking. God. Alright. Let's see what these skills we got are. Lost in Thought. Increase the time limit for each phase. Effective during the class trial. Costs 3 special points. Robot Jock, we already got that. Increase your truth bullet rate of fire. Effective during the non-stop debate. Melodious Voice, already got that. Increases bullet capacity. Effective during the bullet time battle. Maybe? Handiwork allows you to reload 2 bullets at once. Effective during the bullet time battle. Let's do that. Don't think we really need vocabulary. Sure, we'll do
Oh, we don't have the have the stuffs. All right, let's go. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic. If you can figure out who done it, then I'll punch. Okay, let's talk about the murder weapon.
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Make your argument. Locker room dumbbell. That's literally the only thing we got. Okay.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Nope.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
You're wrong, Yasuhiro. Weapon had to be the scene of the crime. There's something with blood stain on it.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
How do we do the fast forward? Fast forward control.
It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
Ding dong, y'all are wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
I mean, you kind of have to.
That's so creepy.
You want to have a full investigation, you gotta look at the creepy
If
stuff.
you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What?
Is
For
it?
real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
His voice is kind of back here, a little bit, but a little bit higher. Byakuya, his voice. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear? Sure. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. There's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which can shoot down the white noise. If you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim when you have your silence out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun!
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so
Debatable.
speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, we know.
The
I'm
culprit
letting all the
is Genocide
conversations
Case
run through at
closed.
least once.
Why? What makes it...
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Oh, damn it.
Hey, so speaking of
Fuck.
Genocide, I don't know who that is.
The culprit is Genocide. Case closed.
But that...
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Oh, I wasn't even aiming for it. There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Ding dong, y'all are wrong. That's what I should have called tonight.
I
Tonight's
might
game,
know
Ding
one
Dong, y'all are
reason
wrong
he could be
edition.
Involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Not quite.
It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Aww. The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So,
Sometimes
how
I
did the culprit
question.
know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
Sometimes I question the profiles, profiles that they use whenever the characters say something like, I don't feel like Byakuya's angry image. What do you call those? What would you call the things for the visual novels where it's just a bunch of different reactions? Do they just call them reactions?
There's only one
Anyway.
logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Oh my god. I never would have expected.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What?
You wanna put some money on that?
Okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide
neither
Jack?
of them?
The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
A riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko? The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? She got the did. Hangman's Gambit. Wait, what? Nope. Shit. Nope. Shit. Shiz, sure. Schizo? Shit. Shizzer? Okay, I guess it's Schizo. Schizo.
Now I understand.
Alright, I was expecting disassociative or,
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
yeah, I was expecting split personality or,
I think I read that somewhere in the file
I was expecting
too.
DID or
They thought that the
multiple
suspect
personality
might have,
or whatever.
what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was high as balls. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. Swirl at the front and the back. Got softening in the bottom. The sea of truth in a little eye.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Shut
Not
up.
to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Oh boy.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I mean, yes.
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. To drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
Oops.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said,
Ooh, we get the secrets!
And she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
Well.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
He has a point.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Another good point.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
Sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Yeah, he says a lot of things.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Oh, he do. He do mean. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? Yes! What the heck? So you figured it out, huh?
ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
You sound very excited.
What the fuck is this? Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
I actually do wonder what happens in real life murder cases if the murderer does have DID or any sort of multiple personality disorder.
She's so intense.
Yeah.
They say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
You're very excited. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss
Welcome to
Jack,
Danganronpa,
Jill,
Makoto.
Can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Oh, I mean,
And another thing.
why
the
not?
police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
I don't know what it is. When you put buck in front of a word, I just find it funny. Like buck naked, buck wild. I just
Sure,
find,
I'm a bloodthirsty
I just
maniac,
find it
but life
find
is
it amusing
pain,
for some
right?
reason.
To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding
Oh.
again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she
Yeah,
had a very
probably.
clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
You might want to rethink that. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. She said, "I need to get some more details about all this." Make your argument. Status of the dead body. So why are they going easy on me?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more
don't.
proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
No, she didn't. Okay, I just have to focus on remembering Chihiro's body. That must have the answer. Yeah.
Sorry, but
You say that,
Perhaps if you had an... Oh, an elephant!
When you compare your past murders to the modus operandi match...
No, that's
Ding dong, you're wrong.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a
check the
slight
difficulty
difference between
set.
the Genocide Jack cases in this one.
Huh? How is it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then,
I know, teacher, pick me.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of
I haven't
mine.
had Chef Boyardee in a long time. I might grab a can of that stuff. Maybe.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Skizzers. Victim's fatal injury.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yes. That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. Photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack
Skizzers?
cases,
That's
something
my
else
point.
was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac?
Big Mac.
Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
Really?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
They're all boys.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They're all dudes. I mean, I don't know exactly how Japanese names works when it comes to, like, what names are men and what names are women. Like, for the longest time, I thought the writer of Ressa Sentai Tokyuger and Kamen Rider Den-O, I thought the writer, whose name I cannot remember, was a dude. Because I don't know how Japanese names works, and I've never actually looked them up, so I didn't know what they looked like. Well, turns out, she's a girl. So, I mean, if I didn't see how if some of these names I've seen in Sentai and Ultraman and Kamen Rider that I've watched, so I knew, and they were all guys, so I knew that, like Takeshi, knew that was a guy. Some of these I recognize as a guy's name. Some of them, not really. Like Naohia, I could maybe see that being a girl's name. Maybe. Again, I don't know how Japanese names works.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates
Oh, you're into that shit.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
Valid point.
That does make some amount of sense.
It makes all the sense.
Whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh dear.
Da-da-da-da!
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Yes.
The body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. I pick you.
Here's my answer.
I think I took the long way around.
It's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Am I?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh, I'm sure you are.
Akira, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh. Suspicious. Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
You didn't know that until you opened the door, unless you had already discovered it
Nothing
first.
strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Clear contradiction. Need to make it clear to everyone. A new element. Sure, tell me about it. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. You aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button. Then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. You can shoot or change the truth bullet. It'll disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use it to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck, and have fun!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's
Okay,
a
maybe
natural
you
reaction
do.
for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I don't
wish
know.
you'd taken me with you.
Of course. Freaking perv. Why are the fat guys always pervs?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found it. But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity to...
That's a natural reaction!
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
Ding dong, you're wrong.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Miyaga's attitude. Like he doesn't even care. Got him completely cornered, but he's acting like he has nothing
What's
to do
the
with
matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. Evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? Could be.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Okay.
What? The difference between... You want me to explain when I want to kill, and I use those same... But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be some...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
What? Fuck, white
Obviously,
noise.
somebody
Shit.
else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Fucking white noise.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same... But, Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be some...
Hey, Byakuya.
I'd never seen that rope before.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. Totally calm. Totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Well, the fact that you're talking about it so openly and easily. Wait, was that just now? Not right. His body, it's definitely found in the girls' locker room. Does that mean I really just accept what Byakuya said is the truth? No, I think so. Something definitely off about what he said.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
It had to if Byakuya did it.
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
God, you suffer from pride.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I do. I have multiple reasons, in
I
fact.
do.
Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? The story suddenly moved to the crime scene. Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now. Maybe Byakuya never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. Something that was switched between the boys and girls' locker rooms. Posters!
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Yes.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally...
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
I'm really interested in whether or not she was voiced by a woman or a dude. Sakura.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
Jessica G. George? I don't know if it's G or Gee. G-E-E. Jessica G-E-E George. So that is a... So it is a girl voiced Sakura.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But
Yep.
why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually,
No suspicion
an
of
even
them?
bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
And there's the thing we must figure
No,
out.
she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly
Can't.
doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is she right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Broken handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No,
She
can't
was
do that.
the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm
Can't
sure
hack
that
those
would have been
things.
no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Except for the fact that it's broken.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have.
No, I don't. She used the thing. Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
No!
Ding dong, you were wrong.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Not exactly.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup!
hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hit them. Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? Still, what else
Hold
I
on a
can do?
second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
I guess we will. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. Hit it off with Kyoko in the lead. Where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Want to check it
Be
again?
sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like
I vote we not let
our
him do it.
hands?
Well, no.
No, wait.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just...
Oh, sure. Religious grounds.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it
I
at
mean,
all.
I'm sure there's plenty of shippers who do that.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but...
Hello again, Sweet Fighter. Welcome back.
What? This is... What is this...
Oh shit, she's going Super
What
Saiyan.
is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
Oh, but it is.
This girl is
Is what?
is a boy.
Oh my god. Who would have thunk it?
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
You're taking... I was about to say!
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Well, we could just pull down the skirt and prove it right now.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a
course you knew. You're the one who trapped us here.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
You may have come at a interesting point. We're in the middle of a trial.
For keeping you waiting.
Someone
Now
killed
then,
the girl who turns out to be a boy. And now we gotta figure out who done it. Or else we all die.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy? The thought had never even crossed my
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
Oh, of course
So
it is.
now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Yeah, but how could he have gotten access to the Sayaka's
Very
handbook?
interesting.
That's right.
This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about
He
you,
always
Makoto?
is.
After everything
We're
we've
just
learned,
players in
do you
his
still
little
think
game.
Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without
No.
a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Nope.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
Yeah. Fair point, fair
And
point.
Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
You guess.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, Who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Until he said he didn't do it, which he
I'm with
didn't.
Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Of course you are.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
I guess we shall. But if Byakuya didn't do it, who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? One thing we can be sure of, we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a dude. This crime scene was in the boys' locker room. You would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. Still not enough. Need to find some more clues. Make your argument.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the
probably
killer,
since it
they
was at
would've
2
said
a.m.
something
Probably
about
not.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
No, it's
You want to
not.
know who saw the victim?
We got
The
13
killer. And
minutes.
only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Not quite.
No! Not game over!
Okay, now I could send this at Hina's, or I could send this at Yasuhiro's.
Isn't there a single clue?
Well, did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the... Perhaps someone saw the victim at...
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Nope. Okay.
Shoot! Isn't there
Alright,
a
so
single
it's
clue?
Yasuhiro's that we send it at.
I'm sure if someone saw the... Perhaps someone saw
It's
the
not.
victim.
Yeah.
It's over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And
No,
Wrong.
that's wrong.
Ding dong, you were wrong. Ding dong,
I believe
big
someone else
bong.
did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always
Again.
declined.
He's a guy. He couldn't get into the girls' locker room.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, He must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
Who?
You know who the killer is.
I do?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow. Really hard to believe. Make your argument. So let's account.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
There it is.
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the
I want
warehouse.
the black
if you
one.
must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
Yes, it did,
No way.
actually.
Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
He's right. What he just said now is really odd. Did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro...
He was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one...
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Now which one do...
Cause
I
exercising
send it at...
sucks.
No.
I have a white tracksuit.
It can't be sent at Kyoko's.
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
So
Did
it
any of that
probably...
really help us get any closer to figuring out?
No way. Not a chance.
So it's...
First of all,
It has
he was
to
on his
be,
way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one...
Mondo's...
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Okay. Not that.
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
He was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one...
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
He was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one...
So, what, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Oh!
That's wrong!
I was overthinking it. Okay. I'm dumb.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. Then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
But because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
Mondo,
The bag
Mondo.
and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only
Cherry.
possibility. Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
Oh, you.
No.
Oh, you
That can't be it either. According to Celeste's
Oh, you are
testimony-
bad. You're bad. You're so bad. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Why?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Just because I hate him. He was acting? Nope.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
Oh.
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him
Oh! Oh yeah, I never
as dude.
picked
Once
up on
I picked
that.
up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
He is the ultimate detective after all.
She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it
Oh,
here
dear.
calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
Something tells me it's not fine.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
The missing handbook.
What do you have there? It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Chihiro.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
But it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. By hitting its weak point.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Got a mind like a steel cap.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point
Oh fuck,
actually
what'd I do?
was.
Oh, I just lowered the volume on my thing.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin.
Fun fact.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? Had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... Nope. Dead. Nope. 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 Mondo, I choose you.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and
He's the
Taka
killer.
had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
And he had a towel on his corn cob.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill him. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but found something that proves it was beyond a shadow of a doubt. Make your argument. Opening handbook to
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Does it though?
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
You really want to bet that? Sure, Mondo's handbook broke during the sauna shutdown.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves that what Makoto...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
God. No, no.
That's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's. Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
No.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Time. Alright. Finish the thought. Alright, so Chihiro did thing. Don't have anything there for us. That there. Goes there. And they went to the sauna. That's probably the... brought to the scene. Bloodlust. Grab the car. Okay, no, that goes over here. Locker room. Down here at the start. Back to down here. Sauna. Guess this has to be the break. Everything? Nope, missing some. Handbook. Or no. Dumbbell.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who is apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Scanned her handbook.
Simple. Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been
I
many
really
things,
like how Byakuya is
no.
drawn in that middle panel.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Complete!
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
All the evidence already points to him. Evidence that Mondo is the killer had already revealed itself earlier in the trial. I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is at right now. If I do that, everything will be clear. New element has been added to the truth. Bullet time battles. Would you like to hear? Sure. Talk a little bit about fever time and mega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. You can push R right mouse button, left mouse button, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? But we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If your opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If we were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, your opponent won't use Nega Time. Well then, good luck and have fun. The moment of truth.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False!
Boom, boom, boom.
Show me some evidence!
Boom, boom, boom.
I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! You're corrupt! refuse to vote. I refute you. False.
I don't... Come on. I'm not good at rhythm. Yes, I want to give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
No, I already know about it. Alright. Another shot.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. Show me some.
This should prove it.
Alright.
If my
It took a
thinking
bit.
so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Yeah, it was that bullet time battle. Bullet time battle that, kind of fucked me up there.
What are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh. Find out right now, aren't we?
What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Oh, we're gonna listen. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he had tried to hide it and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. But nobody will be able to say anything about the boy. No matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. Very weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, the world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secret. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet,
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. Yeah, I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
That was
I
my
want
chance.
to change.
Going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough that when someone says, even though you're a boy, be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. Sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask him to help him from there. The person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yup, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it would give him some courage. Welcome, Liloso? Welcome, Liloso, 1981. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. He got here at the end of everything. Just after the thing, after this guy's done, this is going to be the end of the stream. But thank you for coming out. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
Well, then it must be why Mondo did what he did.
Indeed.
Oh shit! Fuck. What did they say? Huh. What he did. I mean, that's when Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room and
The girls' locker room? Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro.
But
Does moving the body keep a secret?
Because
If everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? So that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so I tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then, Ando did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why did he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to.
I knew it.
That's what triggered it, after all. Possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Think he didn't want anyone to know? Even if it meant killing
You're
someone?
wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Oof. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one whom Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, their charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. Beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. Kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Someone like that really be our leader? All they'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I just...
Gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta...
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. On the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. fucked up. Sorry.
Of course he never knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Kid, rest is up to you. But gotta keep the gang together. It's the team. Me. Together. It's a promise between me.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. As a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong! Yeah.
As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of embarrassing secret. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on the secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. Except he didn't, though. His brother sacrificed himself to save Mondo.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. That happened. Everything would have been... Me and my brother had worked to create. Destroyed. His death. Guilt I'd been carrying around. It would have been for nothing. That's why... That's why I... Oh no. I saw what Monokuma had on me. Filled up with a fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. Never felt anything like it before.
I just...
I didn't know what to do about it. Wasn't sure what to think or say. Wow, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety down deep in my stomach. Right around then, Chihiro asked me to start working. He told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Okay, Mondo. I'm sad that you're dying because you are like a great character. But I'm also glad you're dying because that means I don't have to do your voice anymore after you die.
Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept it secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
Right,
I want to change.
I wrapped myself up in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words like a knife in my gut. I was exposing the lie I'd been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us?
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. Jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness. Try and overcome it. It's the kind of strength I'd never had. So jealous of him. Jealousy.
What? What?
You making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. Felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my own head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to.
I really admire you. I admire strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong! Stronger than you!
Son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya! I don't remember that. I woke up again, and at my feet, covered in blood. The dumbbell in my hand, just staring down at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Oh no. Normally so aggressive, so angry. Hid that weak side away from everyone. That is his secret. It's like that lived in a heart like his. Turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! Look at him. You see, you're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. You see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up! Son of a bitch, go ahead! Say it again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because it's time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing. Do we execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Oh, hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
You know, this whole thing could have been avoided. Because Mondo didn't kill Daya. He might, although, oh, maybe he was a main cause for it. Yeah, he was. Because if he didn't drive into traffic, Daya wouldn't have done what he did. The cage of death. This, what happens when you don't properly process grief. When you don't process grief properly, you get turned into butter. That's what happens. But seriously, you gotta take time to grieve. If you don't grieve properly, bad shit's gonna happen. It's gonna just well up inside you, and it's gonna come out. It's gonna rear its ugly head. And when it does, it's not good for anyone. Laugh at death, and your soul will be forever at peace. It can't be. Brother. Another murder and another execution. Want to feel again. His lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls. We were each forced to realize once again that, of course, what a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Miyaki.
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library, as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule? Ooh. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please, continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room. It was when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? Such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. That's why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. Did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, I decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But...
Damn, man. You hadn't figured out who really done it. You would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. But,
Correct.
so that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on. Something I'd like to ask Monaku.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You...
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? The question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. What do you mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief.
I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. Then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, so cruel. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
Swear whatever it takes. I will kill you.
Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Okay, now we're just getting a bunch. We got 3 spammers.
Want to become famous? Buy followers, primes, and views on bigfollows.com. Yeah, no, I'm not good at that.
But thank you for chatting, because that does count towards my path to affiliate. It helps me. I'm not going to go through with whatever that is, but thanks for the help.
Hanakuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom. Curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. Mastermind wouldn't it end. Those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. The kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. Our courage, our effort, our friendship felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to
As
ask
long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
you. Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh-hoo. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied, because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Okay, so it seems we have a traitor amongst us. Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. The end. Driving students, 10. To be continued. Got that right. You received the Crazy Diamond present. Want to save the data? Yes, I do. Do I wish to overwrite? Yes, I do. And now is the point where we transition to intermission, because it's time that we get out of here. That's the mic. Which one is the one for the desktop? Is it F3? Nope, it's not that. Mute the desktop. Alright, desktop's muted. Let's get out of here. Alright. Alright. So, we finished chapter 2. That was a ride. I seriously think that Mondo's, of all the deaths that I can remember the circumstances from, could have been, well, or more accurately, of all the murderers, of all the Blackens that I can remember the circumstances and reasonings for, Mondo's, I think, is definitely the most avoidable. The one who's could have easily been avoided if he had taken the time to grieve properly and sort. Because you, in a way it is his fault, in a way it's not. It is his fault in the fact that he was the one who charged out recklessly into traffic, in oncoming traffic, and would have gotten himself killed if Daya hadn't intervened. If Daya hadn't sacrificed himself to push Mondo out of the way, get hit by the truck instead, then then Mondo would have died. If he hadn't done that, Daya would be alive, Mondo would be dead. And who knows, Daya might be, and Mondo might have been the one to brought into the killing game instead of Mondo. Then the secret might have been, I let my brother die. So it could go either way, really. But it also is the most he could have it could have been avoided. Because now I don't know how. I don't want to say I don't know how biker gangs work, because this is. I mean, I don't even know if they have, like, probably have Japanese biker gangs. Biker gangs are probably still a thing, but I don't know if saying, yeah, I was an idiot, my brother saved me, being an idiot, he sacrificed himself, and he made me promise to keep this gang together. The gang that we built. I don't know if that would have affected the circumstances. If him coming clean, the gang, I don't know if how that would have gone. I don't know if maybe that would have just caused complete destruction of the gang, or what. Of course, I'd like to think that it wouldn't have been fine, but it would have been like lancing a boil. Just quick, short, intense pain that will ultimately lead to healing. Slow healing, but healing nonetheless. And then Mondo would have been able to process his grief properly and wouldn't be in the position is. If he wouldn't be butter. Yeah. So Saturday, we will be playing, if I can get it working, windowed mod, GTA San Andreas. If I can get the windowed mod working, we'll be playing that. We'll be playing Cuphead. I've decided that every other Saturday we'll play 2 hours or so of Cuphead. And then we'll also go to God Eater Resurrection, since that crashed after 30-40 minutes. As for the fourth game, I don't know. We'll see what happens. There's a couple items on my wish list that are on sale, but at the same time, I've been using Saturday as the day to kind of borrow, check out games that my friends own. Friend zone to see if I want. Anyway, so this stream and also Monday's stream, probably going to be uploading them on Saturday, because I'm not going to be awake early enough to get both of these streams uploaded to YouTube in time before I have to go to work, and I'm not even going to try doing them on Friday because I probably won't get up early enough then. So, and then Saturday I'll be free, so Saturday I can upload. So yeah, that's the plan. Danganronpa will be is the current game clearing. It will be the only game clearing until I have the ability to stream consoles, as I've said multiple times, and probably should stop saying. Probably stop harping on. But until that happens, Danganronpa is going to be the only one. Or maybe it will be the only one, because like I said earlier at the start, the chapters get longer and longer, and eventually it might get to the point where I have to do daily life on Monday, deadly life on Wednesday, or one on one day and the other, basically one on one day and the other day. Who knows? We'll have to see what happens. We'll feel it out. Anyway, thanks to everyone who came out. Thanks to everyone who watched. Thanks to anyone watching the VOD on Twitch or YouTube. And we'll be back here on Saturday at 8 p.m. Central Time. See y'all then. Good night, everybody.